How long have I been recording? Wow. Okay. Okay. Hello. Let's see what's going on. Alright, let's get into this menu to see what's going on. New managing moderators can support your channel even better. That's fine. Let's see. I should probably see something. Alright. Now that I'm looking back at the looking back at the preview, it's just a little, looks like a little funny that like my mouse is moved around and you don't know what I'm doing, but no worries. Anyways, let me just refresh the recording bits. Alright, hello. So one of the first things that I'm really late. I'm late. You know, I'm Asian. There's a thing there. I'm so late that Asians have a thing called Asian time, to where we say we're gonna do something, and then we are late at most maybe 30 minutes, or at minimum 30 minutes, and then we'll be there. In this case, I'm extremely late to the party because I got things I gotta do, and you don't have to know about it. You don't need to know why I'm late to certain things, because that's my business sometimes. And other times, I was sleeping. I work nights. Anyways, one of the big things that I noticed in my zeitgeist is the idea that Shroud believes fans to vote for Arc Raiders as Game of the Year. Actually, let me see if I can't, like... hold on. Let me see. Let me check it out again, sorry. So, yeah, so if you look up Shroud by itself... Okay, here's the original post from the 7th. Because I need to re-educate and hear the BS he said. To where Shroud urges fans to vote for Arc Raiders as Game of the Year over Expedition 33. And again, that was the first thing that caught my attention last week during work. And I thought to myself, who's Shroud? I don't know who Shroud really is. I don't really follow him. I've only heard of Shroud because of people talking about Shroud amongst the streamers like XQC or Valkyrie or Asmongold or like even Hassan. When they talk about streamers on Twitch and stuff like that, they bring up Shroud as a part of the 30 people in a classroom. And let's see, Shrouders fans for the Arc Raiders can actually see what he said because it's crazy. Yeah, because like the biggest thing is like he's comparing a game that released earlier in the year versus a game a single player, because that's the funniest thing. He's comparing. It's like it's comparing. He's comparing two different things that are not within the same category. Like I understand, like in the huge. If you were going to think about food, in the huge umbrella that is food, that is where Arc Raiders and Expedition 33 is comparative to like how sugar and what is it? Let's say it's a huge discussion. It's a huge conversation where like pizza and hamburgers are galaxies apart in comparison, but they're still technically within the same umbrella as food. But you can't compare. You can't compare one. You can't compare pizza to hamburgers in the same way because a pizza can't is you can technically make a hamburger out of a pizza if you get two slices of pizza, you get some stuff in the middle of it like a patty or like cheese or lettuce, and you sandwich that stuff with two pieces of pizza. But you can't make a. I don't know if you can make a hamburger or a cheeseburger into a pizza. You can't just like take a burger and like what do you do? Do you just like take it off the buns? Do you just like put red sauce on each of the buns? And then you do extra steps on a hamburger to make it into like a hot pot, into like a pizza bite. You turn that into a pizza bite, but that's not the conversation we're having. Or like what? Wait. Point being, you're comparing a multiplayer game, a game who has multiplayer first, who with multiplayer first in mind, and you're comparing that kind of a game to a single player game whose focus has always been single player storytelling. I can't even imagine to tell you what kind of story Arc Raiders is supposed to even say. Because if I look up Arc Raiders, what is the synopsis of Arc Raiders? A multiplayer extraction adventure set in a lethal future Earth, ravaged by mysterious mechanized threat known as Arc. So it sounds like another instance where it's copying, what is it? It's like Terminator, where like in the future, it's like ravaged by an AI mechanized threat. Why does my voice sound like rocks? Let's check out Let's check out the reviews, by the way, too. That's not important. That's the comparison between a multiplayer game set in the future, led by ravenous, mysterious, mechanized threats, and if you check out Expedition 33, Expedition 33 is its own game, released in April versus a game released just a few weeks ago. Expedition 33 tells you to lead the members of Expedition 33 on their quest to destroy the paintress so that she can never paint death again. Explore a world of wonder inspired by Belle Epoque France and about unique enemies in turn-based RPG with real-time mechanics. A turn-based game that's focused on story-rich fantasy and RPG mechanics versus a multiplayer first game that's based on extraction shooting, PvP, third-person shooting, PvE, and sci-fi. Those are two points separated by a galaxy. And you're telling me that they're meant to be compared in the same manner? Jeez. That's almost like saying that it should be compared to Dispatch, or it should be compared to something else. Oh, jeez, hold on. But how wrong? Jake Lucky. Actually, sorry. I just noticed this. Jake Lucky says Shroud thinks multiplayer games and single player game should be separate categories. I mean, that is technically a good take. Let's hear it out.
I feel like Game of the Year needs to be 2 different categories.
Yeah.
I feel like multiplayer and single player competing doesn't make sense because it's so easy for a single player game to win. You know, if they should just make 2. Absolutely, it is.
I feel like
dude, the last time a multiplayer game won was 2016.
What was it?
Well,
Overwatch.
okay, wait. What do you mean by?
Wait, hold on. Game of the Year 2016. I mean, technically, Game of the Year in 2016 was Overwatch. That is true. But at the same time, that's the weirdest thing. Like, is it really? I mean, technically, that is true that it was one Game of the Year.
Multiplayer? Do you mean PvP? Because that's not true. If you're talking strictly PvP, then yes, you're right.
I mean, isn't it just multiplayer only?
Well, no, because it takes 2, didn't it? It takes 2.
Okay, bro, that's not multiplayer.
Okay, hold on. Multiplayer. It Takes Two is a multiplayer game, so I don't know what Shroud is thinking about.
It did win Game of the Year, though.
Which is surprising.
It is.
Wait, did It Take Two? Did it win Game of the Year? Won Game of the Year for 2021. Okay, that's fair. It did win Game of the Year for 2021 for best multiplayer game over a shooter, and I'm sure there were shooters in 2021. But at the same time, I wonder if the amount of voting that It Takes Two received came from the bubble that was COVID, because COVID started like March 2020 until maybe a year or 2 later. So that's my question. I'm just wondering. I don't know a whole lot about voting, but I do wonder if COVID had a bit of a increased power, you know?
Surprising, but not really.
It is a good game.
Co-op is very different than multiplayer.
Wait, co-op. Wait, no, multiplayer and co-op are the same thing. Hold on.
I mean, it's multiple players.
No, what?
It's a renegade.
Okay, so you mean PvP? You mean like?
No, I mean
first-person
multiplayer, man. It's in the fucking name. Sorry. I don't want to raise my voice at you.
No, like quite literally, like what? Oh my God, Shroud, you're digging yourself a hole, and I haven't even finished talking about the Dextro post with like Asmongold. Like, this is a bad take. Like, how do you not understand that multiplayer take is by definition a game involving more than one player? You can, I don't know if you can play, because case in point, Halo is a single player multiplayer to where you can technically play Halo single player, but also you can add a friend for multiplayer gameplay, meaning more than one person.
I didn't mean it. Just you're rage baiting me.
I'm
There's co-op, multiplayer, single player.
Co-op is the same. Co-op by definition is a multiplayer game where more than one player plays a game together. And when you play the game together, it doesn't have to be a situation where one versus one person. Magic is a multiplayer game.
Okay, so should we have a section for that too? Co-op multiplayer, and single player. All different sections for Game of the Year? Or no?
Maybe. Yeah,
Because you're opening the discussion. You know?
Yeah, maybe. Actually, maybe. But like, the thing with co-op games is usually they can be played single. I guess It Takes Two can't, but... Can it? Actually, how does that work?
Come on. I think that Shroud... If these kind of conversations makes me... I wonder two things. Either either it's meant to spark controversy and meant to spark him being talked about and being joked on. Is it an actual good Shroud take? Because technically, like, if you divide, it's two things. To where, one, you can technically have game of the year, because there's a portion of the population that would prefer gaming on their own, because like it's because in the bigger umbrella you would probably say that reading a book is similar to playing a game. It's just a different vehicle. When you include multiplayer gameplay, that's basically a book club. It's the difference between a book club and reading it by yourself, to where some people just want to read books by themselves. So yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and play my single player game. And if you want to like have a community to talk about reading a particular book and reading a set of books, then that's what book club is. That's where multiplayer comes in a certain kind of way. But I don't get it. This is a fair, more reasonable take. Feels a lot like how horror movies are always snubbed about the Oscars. It's different measure of quality and should be judged differently. I mean, that makes sense, because there's an idea to where, what is it? That is the thing, though, because like in the zeitgeist of the Oscars, we're in a place where they do provide multiple categories of different best film, best horror, best sci-fi. But they already do that in the Game of the Year awards, because there's already categories for RPGs. There's a category for multiplayer. There's a category for like hold on, game of the year 2024 last year. Let's see last year's. Again, I do think that game of the year for 2024 should not have been Astrobot, because it is a single player game published by ASB and by Sony Interactive Entertainment. The issue I have, let me just go through the website stuff like that first. Mid-November. But what's the nominations for last year? Because I'm trying to look at that, because they had they had their own categories too. Like, what is it? Game of the Year winners full list. They had, because like in the very same way that the Grammys, the Oscars and Grammys have their own categories. They have Game of the Year, they have Best Direction, Narrative, Art Direction, so forth. My issue with Astrobot has always been you're crowning a single player game that is device locked. You can only ever experience Astrobot on the PlayStation. If people can't afford a PlayStation, that's a $750, maybe less, maybe more, price of entry before a $70, $80 game to play that game. So that's wild, in my own opinion. Yeah, right. What do you mean Shroud? What does Shroud mean multiplayer, but not co-op, but also not PvP? Because PvP is multiplayer, where two people are more than two or more people are fighting at each other. Co-op is two people playing the game together. I think Game of the Year should stand alone as a single game against all of its counterparts, regardless of single player versus multiplayer only. That said, Game of the Year is usually kind of just a joke anyways. Yeah, he agrees. So kind of like Astrobot. I mean, It Takes Two won 2021. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like Helldivers 2 won Best Ongoing. But anyways, point being, this is crazy.
I feel like Game of the Year needs to be two different categories.
Yeah.
I feel like multiplayer and single player competing doesn't make sense because it's so easy for a single player game to win. You know, I think they should just make two. Absolutely, it is.
I feel like
Dude, the last time a multiplayer game won.
I mean, that's the biggest thing. Like a multiplayer game. The only time a multiplayer game has ever lost is its accessibility. Can you play the game by yourself with the? And if that's the thing, can a multiplayer game win on its own merits if it can also cater to people who would prefer to play single player, who would prefer to have the experience by themselves? Like that is the biggest thing, to where technically within the game, Souls likes and Dark Soul games and Soul like games, Soulborn games, they have the ability to do multiplayer. So they're in the category of multiplayer and single player first. Single player is first with the ability to have multiplayer. So that technically is a good that has the ability to win if you can play multiplayer online. I think if you can play couch multiplayer, that would increase the multiplayer game's chance of winning. But it sounds like a bias to where he says single player games beats multiplayer games all the time.
That was 2016.
What was it?
Well,
Overwatch.
okay, wait. What do you mean by multiplayer? Do you mean PvP? Because that's not true. If you're talking strictly PvP, then yes, you're right.
I mean,
Yeah, that's the thing, because if you're strictly saying PvP, then definitely you can even say League of Legends deserves Game of the Year, because despite its toxicity, the barrier of entry is having a computer. The barrier of entry requires you to have like internet access, and then downloading the game. To where, when you play a single player game, that just the price of entry is simply the device you're playing it onto. The option of online play, and then buying the game. Hell, the price of entry for like even playing League of Legends is the device itself, internet access, and then you can buy the game. But then Monster Hunter has the device required, the game itself, the internet access, the online subscription if you're on console, and then that's like there's a lot more steps playing some games like Monster Hunter than there is to playing Ark, because Ark Raiders has the same problem. You need the ability to play it on a device. You need the ability to access the internet. You need the ability to buy the game. And then the same amount of steps to play Ark Raiders multiplayer is the same amount of steps as Monster Hunter.
isn't it just multiplayer only?
Well, no, because It Takes Two, didn't it? It Takes Two.
Okay, bro, that's not multiplayer.
The fact that he disregards It Takes Two, the fact that it won Best Multiplayer of the Year is a problem to his defense. And Asmongold, the Roach King, we all know. Hold on. in 20 criticized Stroud for urging fans to vote Arc Raiders as Game of the Year without even playing it. Yeah, if he's never played it, then why do you have an opinion on it? It's like telling me, oh, I think all pizzas are bad, all tacos are bad, but if you can't give a reason why tacos and pizzas are bad in comparison to other foods without having it, then why does your opinion about the thing matters if you've never like experienced it? It's like saying it's like parents who keep their kids from playing sports but only got their news about wrestling, about football from other people, like from other stories. If you hear Fox News talking about it, if you've heard your friends talking about it, that's an experience and opinion that you don't own. If you don't own, it's a hot take that you can't truly have an opinion on it. You can have opinions, and you can respect the other person for having their opinion, but if you don't have, but a true, more well-rounded opinion comes from having the experience. I can definitely tell you, if I ate poop, I can tell you that poop sucks. But telling you eating poop sucks because of the idea of eating poop, that's a very different experience to have a stance on versus mine, to where if I ate poop, if I there's a point to it. There's a point to it, and like I'm going downhill. The award, Asmongold does agree with Shroud and that the award's being rigged. We're gonna look at Expedition 33 being snubbed later, but there is a point to where things were being rigged. Again, I have to bring up last year because that was my first time streaming and watching it. But hearing about last year was so wild because, in my opinion, like I said, there's my Astro Boy game, to where that in itself is crazy as to why it won Game of the Year. And there was Alan Wake 2 peppered in when Alan Wake 2 was released. Wait. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 was released in October 27, 2023. Did I watch? Let me see. Did I watch it? Did I watch it? Let me just look up Let me just look at if I did. Let me see. Oh yeah, I watched Game of the Year. I voted for Game of the Year. But yeah, that's really weird, to where, in my opinion, because if Game of the Year was being streamed on December 7th, 2023, and less than 2 months before Alan Wake 2 got released, there is a confusing situation to where, for a game that was released 2 months prior to the award show, how do they have money in the like a chance of fighting everything else. Where the games in January, games in March, games in May, they had more time to marinate with the public than Alan Wake 2, which got released October 27th, when 2023 Game of the Year was streamed on the 7th of December. That's really weird to me. RPGs only have like a 5-year run. 7 is the only game that lasted 20 years. I mean, Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VII Remake are two very different things. That's the thing. That's only because it took it. If you're going for the completionist run and getting every item. And when I say every item, that includes items from all the dates. That's from all like the romances you can get. But that's the biggest thing, though, because, like, again, that's just the weirdest thing to where Shroud, it's concerning to where, from what I've heard about Shroud only has, the majority of Shroud's internet presence comes from him playing multiplayer. That's my understanding. From my understanding, Shroud plays a lot of multiplayer. He got famous, and he got his community from playing multiplayer games. I can almost predict that if he did a stream or two without playing multiplayer games, those single player game experiences that he would stream would be received poorly in comparison to him playing a multiplayer game with other people or with the community. That's, in my opinion, like the crux of this discussion. Oh yeah, same video. Hold on, wait. Let me see if it's any different.
No,
I need. Hey, bro, Expedition 33's Game of the Year. Actually play the fucking game before berating it. Fuck ass bitch, suck my balls.
Holy shit, that guy's mad.
No,
I didn't even berate it. I didn't even berate it. I just think single player games always win Game of the Year, and it's bullshit. Fucking like what? A couple million people play that game? Cool, bro.
But wait.
Where's the tens of millions? Where's the Marvel Rivals? 50+ million people. Fucking suck my dick.
But that's the thing, though, because like single player games always win Game of the Year, and it's bullshit. I mean, there's a reason why single player games always win, because the floor of most games is, can I play this by myself? Yes or no. And then the next thing is, can I play... Is it required? Well, let me see if I can't get like hold on. Let me see if I can't get my notes up. Floor of that's the thing, like the base floor of most. So I start at my computer, and if I start at my game, what's my floor? What's my ceiling? Can I play it offline? That's huge. That's because that's a question that people have to ask. Because let me increase the volume, the font. Can I? Where do I increase the font? where can I? Anyways, floors of video games you're playing. Can I play it offline? And then is the game stable offline? But that's the next thing for multiplayer. Is the game, will the game lose stability? That's the next question people to ask, because case in point, there was instances where when I was playing Monster Hunter Wilds with my friend, he was like maybe he was a 15-minute drive from me, relatively close in comparison to the rest of the world. We play Monster Hunter. We're fighting against the octopus, Uthduna, I think. No, not Uthduna. Oh no, that's not what I want. Not Uthduna. Monster Hunter Octopus. The New Udra. When we were fighting New Udra, the game was just breaking, and particles were like exponentiating too. Okay, that's great, right? But still, sorry, big stretch. But that's the thing, though. When it comes to the floor and insanely video games, it's like that's the oh yeah, no, before that, hold on. What is the price of entry to play game? The device is an option. Does the game need internet? Is the game free? Okay. Does it require multiple people? Actually, no. Can the device support the game? Because I have to think about it this way. Let's see. Case in point, Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter needs a PC, Xbox, or PlayStation. Can the device support the game? It can't support it can't support your phone. So like that's you can't do that. Does Monster Hunter need the internet? I don't think so. I don't believe so. I've never had an experience to where I never played offline Monster Hunter Wilds, but I definitely do have the ability on a PlayStation 4 to play Worlds offline, because I have the physical game, the games on there and everything. What is it? Wait. Is the game free? No. The game required like $60 $70 for multiplayer for Monster Hunter Wilds. Does the game require multiple people? It does not, but it makes the hunts a lot easier if you play multiplayer. If you play with people. Is there another floor that I'm not thinking about? Like, what is the price of entry and the price of entry? Okay, that's the thing. In terms of the price of entry, because like the device requires money, like your phone, computer, console. if your device can't support it like a computer, it requires you to buy an extra graphics card. Maybe it makes you buy a new motherboard to support the graphics card, things like that. Does the game need the internet? Most phones have internet access available. That requires, for the phone, that requires you to have a monthly plan to do other things on the phone. But if I got a bare naked phone with no service, you can't play a game. Certain games. Is the game free? That depends. Marvel Rivals is free, but Arc Raiders is not. Is the game stable? Does the game need ongoing support? And that really depends, because like does Monster Hunter, Arc Raiders, Expedition 33 need ongoing support? Yes, but also no. I don't remember an instance to where we had like a patch. Let's hold on. Let's see, for example, Edition 33. Let's check out Expedition 33. Let's see if there's like an update log. Recent events and announcements. Yeah, it does need patches, but most patches, the majority of the patches that come in are to help make the game play better. That's the biggest thing. But in terms of what Shroud's talking about, I don't know what you're doing, boss. Because single player games just focus on being a good game and aren't obsessed with monetization and player retention like multiplayer games. Overwatch won Game of the Year. Yeah, that is actually true. It's arguably the worst aging award in the show's history. That is completely true, because if you guys were under a rock for a second, let me tell you to where Overwatch was an ongoing game since 2015, won 2016, and then sometime after COVID, they were announcing, hey, we're going to do Overwatch 2. Are you going to be able to play the original Overwatch if you don't want to play Overwatch 2? Yes. Or we're going to have special features within Overwatch 2? Yes. But none of that never happened. It became a situation to where there were a whole lot of promises of Overwatch 2 and what it was supposed to be. And then, for whatever reason, as soon as Overwatch 2 was launched, it almost wiped away the evidence and the ability to replay the old game. That is what my understanding is. Actman made a whole documentary about it in 15-20 minutes. That's my understanding. I don't see how it's arguable. Like, yeah, no possible arguments. It's Overwatch. Wait, what do you mean by that? I don't see how it's arguable, not gonna lie. Like, yeah, no possible argument. It's Overwatch, the worst age game of the year. Out of any award they've got, period. If it's just game of the year, yeah, no contest. And yeah, that's true. In terms of the title of game of the year, it's like when you pick, it's like that high school kid who only peaked in high school, to where his most likely to was this, and then 30 years later he's working at McDonald's. That aged poorly. Even back in 2016, giving it to Overwatch instead of something else like Uncharted 4 or Dark Souls 3 was insane. But every year it shows that online games don't keep their quality. That is true, because what I think matters. Oh yeah, in terms of what is it? And what's the heights? Hold on. Playing video games. How well does it age after 1 year? 5, 10. My best example is, just like they said, to that Dark Souls 3 and Uncharted 4, they age extremely. They age to the point where they age really well. After 5 or 10 years, they're really good still. Heck, even when you compare it to Dark Souls after 10 years, Bloodborne after 10 years, Bloodborne is still a really good game. If you look at Dark Souls 3, it's still a really good game. Dark Souls 2, people don't talk a lot about because that's the thing about Dark Souls 2. It needs a different paradigm shift in understanding if the game was really good. Even back in Overwatch was insanely good, popular, and innovative when it came out in 2016. Yeah. I don't know what's worse aging means just because people don't play it anymore. Is it that what happens to every single player game that gets the award? That year it was up against Titanfall. Like, that's technically true, but also... Yeah, the game straight up doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, Overwatch had nothing in common with Overwatch 1. Except the characters, everything else changed so fundamentally for the worse, it cannot be considered the same game. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Like, that's the worst thing about it. Like, that's the thing. You bring up Overwatch, and that game aged poorly. I can't give an opinion about Astrobot because I never got a chance to play it because it's console locked. It's locked on a device, much like in the way that Bloodborne will die the moment no one has a play the ability to play Blood. Wait, hold on. Where can I buy Bloodborne? You can buy Bloodborne at PlayStation Store. In 2025. As of 2025, can be played on a PlayStation 5 console, though there is no native PlayStation 5 version available. So as of right now, you can still play Bloodborne on the 5 and you can. Okay, so that's the biggest thing. I have it on PlayStation 4 digitally. I wish I have the sequel. I wish I have like the physical, but this is the biggest point to where you cannot play the original Xbox, the PlayStation 1 version anymore. So the original version of Overwatch you can't play no more. But that's the biggest
50
thing.
plus million people, and that bitch sucks my balls.
Holy shit, that guy's mad.
It's concerning.
I didn't even berate it. I just think single player games always win Game of the Year, and it's bullshit. Fucking like.
Yeah, because like what we're upset about is that you're making the opinion that Expedition 33 should not win. On what grounds? Is it because of his dislike? Because like based on the fact that he said based on that statement where single player games always win Game of the Year and it's bullshit, it feels like it sounds like Shroud is coming from a place where he's had more fun playing multiplayer games over single player games, and he doesn't like the rap that his genre gets because it's always overshadowed by single player games. That's my understanding. The statement says
a couple million people play that game. Cool, bro. Where's the tens of millions? Where's the Marvel Rivals? 50 plus million people. Fucking suck my dick. Hey, bro, Expedition 33's game of the year. Actually played the fucking game before.
But that's the thing, like, he's coming from a place to where multiplayer games is always overshadowed by the success of certain, like, multiplayer games, single player games. What is it? No, not Outer Worlds, no. It's Snowland. It's there's been several space exploring games. I forget the title. But no land, no new no land, space game, no sky. No Man's Sky. Thank you. No Man's Sky was a game that was promised to be multiplayer involved, and it got overshadowed by its failures. That is a thing. That's too bad. But yeah, he's not. I know the place that he's coming from is understandable, but at the same time, should he be talking about it still if he's never experienced Expedition 33? And what people want are explanations as to why he believes Ark should overtake Expedition, because he wants a multiplayer game to be game of the year, but at the same time we just saw it in a clip previously, he disregards the fact that It Takes Two is a multiplayer game, because just the last clip alone, he said It Takes Two is not the multiplayer game, but within that same clip, he wasn't asked what does a multiplayer game look like, because by definition multiplayer refers to more than one player playing a game together. And it doesn't matter, and it doesn't, before you even ask the question of, like, is it PvP, is it co-op, by definition it's more than one person sharing the same game. And that's funny, like, that's the craziest thing. That is the craziest thing from Shroud. Oh yeah, that's right, I wanted to look into this. Yeah, that's the craziest thing from all of it. Yeah, Twitch has admitted it failed to keep Emeru safe. To prevent the assault from happening, the company will make a donation to support non-profit organizations working to prevent sexual violence. I mean, that's great, but like, what did Twitch say? Oh my god, the double community note. Oh god. Let's see it from the beginning. We want to follow up with the post we recently made about the security incident at TwitchCon San Diego. As many of you know, at 2025 TwitchCon San Diego, one of our valued creators was assaulted by an attendee during a meet and greet, and we saw footage in the last stream. I need to edit that clip later, but we saw a clip of we saw a person that wasn't Dan Clancy. We saw a person who looked like Dan Clancy at a show flip somebody, and like she fell. She was. There was no way that person should have done that to begin with. But anyways, we have. Although Twitch works very hard to try to. Oh god. Let me get my water real quick. There's so much to go through. I'm so late to the party. So last week we were talking about Emiru, and we streamed about it while I came back from my long time away from my computer. But essentially, since the incident to where, if people don't know, if people were under a rock at the time, Emiru was at TwitchCon San Diego. Emiru had a meet and greet. She was told to have a meet and greet if she were to have her cosplay show. She brought her own security. She had her manager and her team behind a barrier, and I would assume that there was security from Twitch and from the venue on corners of that block where it had her meet and greet. Nowhere close to the meet and greet. In the clip, there was a kid with blue hair finishing up his meet with Emiru. A guy in a blue plaid shirt walks up, attempts to grab her face, attempts to kiss her when it was unwanted. Her security pushes him, and then he was seen, after that push, walk away. And there was another clip on the internet where he was then walking out of the venue without security. He walked away by himself, like he finished his meal at McDonald's. And then Twitch made a post that was contradicting. Hold on, let me see. Was there a post about it? Oh yeah. No, that's not it. Well, anyways, can't find it. We want to follow up on the post we recently made about a security incident at TwitchCon San Diego. As many of you know, at 2025 TwitchCon San Diego, one of our VAD creators was assaulted by an attendee during a meet and greet, which that is true. Although Twitch worked very hard to try to keep TwitchCon attendees safe and to prevent incidents like this from happening, we failed to do so in this case. To keep Emiru safe and to prevent assault from happening, we deeply regret the distress we caused Emiru, our other creators, and the entire community. That is true. They failed to do that because during the same day, there was I don't know the creator's name, but there was a VTuber that a VTuber came to the convention. VTubers are known to keep their privacy a secret and safe. They don't want anybody to know or leak information about what they look like. They wear a mask to keep themselves protected in public, and if they choose to, they wear a mask and wear a costume to match their VTuber model. This particular instance, she was not protected and cared for because there were several instances from her reports that she was forced to unmask to prove her identity several times, despite having the badge, despite all the precautions that she was promised as a VTuber when her identity was meant to be protected. In this instance, it was violated, and that was not good. So we get to this to where, in recognition for Emiru's advocacy, they're going to make a donation to a nonprofit organization, which is wild, I find funny and wild, sad wild, because this gets community noted to where Twitch has lied on several occasions regarding the incident, letting the assailant go after the attack, and withholding evidence from authorities. That is true, because in other clips, Emiru made a statement to where she filed charges for the assailant, but the San Diego Police Department can't go forward because Twitch said they know who he is, but they won't share that information. And he was going to go from a day ban to a month ban because her manager pushed on it. So he was going to go away from TwitchCon free and was for a minute allowed to. He was about to leave this convention free from punishment for sexually violating a lady. That's not cool. Dan Clancy called Emery a friend despite going on to the victim blame her and was out partying all the time during this time. Yeah, he was partying. He flipped somebody. That didn't go well. There is a interview with Dan Clancy where he was pushed onto certain questions regarding the incident, and he gaslit her, saying that maybe if she policed her community better, which is wild, to where how do you police people in public to where no matter what you say on a stream chat and no matter what announcement you make on YouTube, people will disregard that announcement and do whatever they feel like. So like I made didn't I make a I made a thing to where if I host a TwitchCon, the first thing is planning to have planning to have TwitchCon. That's the first one. You make the choice to want to make TwitchCon, and then security as an addendum. Security from venue itself and Twitch. There should have been two separate teams, one being from the venue itself because they're liable for certain things happening, and Twitch because they want to make sure their creators are like protected. There are several things wrong that had happened there's several things that happened to make this happen too. Because they failed here. How do you accommodate 100 creepy? They failed everywhere here to allow this to happen, which is not good. And then it gets even worse to where Dan Clancy made a retweet and comment to where Twitch failed in our response to Assault Emiru. To the Assault of Emiru. In particular, I failed to communicate clearly in talking about the incidents afterwards during the interview. I do not believe and in no way intend to suggest that Emiru had any responsibility or whatsoever for the incident at TwitchCon. He gaslit her in video that it was her fault for not policing her community. I have a great deal of empathy for what creators such as Emiru have to deal with every day. I was trying to express that and I did that poorly. I'm so sorry I let you down and let Twitch down. But that's the thing. You say that you have a great deal of empathy, but you also allowed Nina Lynn. Oh God, I should look at Nina Lynn for a second. But she allows Nina Lynn and her friend who sexually assaulted a kid to get unbanned after a week, where if a male streamer or if I were to sexually assault someone, that means jail, that means no job, that means kicked out. But for whatever reason, Nina Lynn gets away scot-free, and she calls it a forced vacation. We appreciate all that you've done over the years in Twitch, and we are committed to continue improving our TwitchCon security. Suspect, I doubt, precisions and communications so that we can show better for you and all the creators moving forward. There are so many. There's one community, and there's this community note. Twitch lied multiple times about the incident, letting the assailant go to withhold evidence. Dan Clancy partied while victim blaming Emiru, who he called a friend. Nina Lynn, I just said that. Nina Lynn, therefore, quietly unbanned a week later because that's a whole thing. Nina Lynn sexually assaulted someone, and then she got in trouble with a weak ban. Not great, not cool. And I had to look at all that just so that I can finally go into here with Legal Mindset. There is a belief from Legal Mindset that she has a great chance with a civil claim against Twitch, where Dan Clancy would almost certainly settle. The official Twitch statements are effectively an admission of liability, to where initially they pushed liability. They pushed responsibility on Emeru for keeping herself safe, which she did. She tried to keep herself safe, but in the last stream, she voiced out that her preferred security guard, he was banned for life for holding a person that assaulted Emeru. He was doing his job. A male security guard was banned for life from Twitch events for doing his job. And then we have a female creator get unbanned after a week. We get, again, everybody knows about Hassan, but Hassan Piker, there was an instance to where he did something he said something extremely bad for it and got punished for a day ban or maybe a 2-day ban on his weekend. Tectone, who was called I think safe to say it right now, but he was miscalled terms that are related to SA, and Tectone was banned for maybe a week or two from people calling him that with no proof. Twitch took the words of two female creators' words and just banned him when there was no evidence of him doing SA activities. That in itself was wild. Twitch, I've been so much happier. You know, I miss streaming on Twitch because Twitch is the place for streaming in comparison to like YouTube. But man, I don't hear instances where a YouTube event this happening. I don't think we've ever actually. I think it's been a long time since we've had like a convention and YouTube was funding it. I don't think we have such an instance. Yeah? Has there been an instance? Is there an event for YouTube like TwitchCon? VidCon. Okay, VidCon was... Wait, when's VidCon? Okay, maybe VidCon is the closest thing. VidCon Anaheim. Oh, okay. VidCon Anaheim is appearing. Is happening in 2026. So, okay, VidCon already happened. So I don't know news about VidCon. VidCon happened already last June. Don't know a lot about it. But let's see what the legal mindset. I forget what he calls himself. I forget his opening. But he is a law practitioner, and he has comments. Jeez. But that's crazy. Just like I wanted to check up on this because, yeah, she definitely has enough ammunition to win the case against Twitch, because if there was a voluminous amount of proof that Emeru was failed by Twitch and the venue for her security, so that's not been good. But what else is there? Give me what did the comments say? It's illegal malpractice. Actually, no. Let's go through here because the comments here kind of matter in my opinion. Matters more. Deeply regret the stress because Emeru. Yeah. Wait, what? It is. You know what? I might just be cursed and looking it up. Is Nina Lynn? Huh. What is the oldest? What is the oldest bit? You know, that is for the internet to find out. I'm not going to share it. I don't think I shared it. Posting this is insane. Consider these unban someone who's assaulted someone. Yeah, even Zach was like, sexual assault live on stream is a 1-week ban. Shoot, maybe we should all just do that, based on this statement, because that's wild. If a male identifying person sexually assaulted anybody, he'd be in jail. He'd have no job, no house, no life, and that's crazy. There's a point when people should be where people should be contacting advisors at Amazon leadership, and that is definitely true. That is crazy because this incident should have her being platformed still after the sexual assault is really bad. And Twitch, and the fact that Twitch does that, unbanning despite, at this point it's regardless of this post. You know what? I'm just gonna I don't like it because that's not what I want. What I need to understand is that you have to respect if someone makes a choice for themselves, respect it. That's it. But that's crazy, because another creator from Twitch is suing Emeru and Asmongold for defamation, even though there's proof of him doing certain things. That is wild. You know, that's wild. Why is sexual harassment okay if it's not a male streamer doing it? We hear your concerns, so we're making a tax-deductible donation to an organization where probably only a small fraction of donations actually make it to the cause. Banning predators off our platforms and work more closely with our creators to keep them safe at events? No, of course not. Yeah, they unbanned 2 separate girls after the events of sexual harassment, and that's great. Oh, jeez, you know, that's great. That's good. Twitch is doing so good. You know, I don't know what to say. Do we have time for one? Do we have time for one more? Do we have one more? Yeah, let's look at this for a second. So this came up to the feed of a lot of people to where, God, how do we explain this? Grammys, best score, soundtrack for video games and other interactive media nominees. Avatar, Frontier, Pandora. I haven't heard people talk about it. Helldivers 2, I've heard about it. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, I've heard about it. Star Wars Outlaws, I heard bad things about it. Sword of the Sea, I haven't heard a lot about it. and like hold on. Let's look up requirements for nominations at the Grammys. According to AI, a recording must be released within a specific eligibility period and meet distribution requirements. The submission process requires a Recording Academy member or a hold on, let me just turn that off for a second. Non-member who is a member. So either somebody in the club or a non-member who has a member submitted for them. After which a screen committee ensures the recording meets qualifications and is placed in the correct category. Ultimately, Record Academy voting members then vote for the submitted and screened entries to determine the official nominees. And that's wild because so like that's the thing. Studio that made Section 33 location. It's located in France. So the question, we're asking. So the Grammys, to be considered in the Grammys. This is important because is the Grammys, in a global thing? Actually, hold on. Let's look at it. Is Grammys global the Grammy Awards are increasing globally, recognizing artists from around the world. So that's the thing. Like, people are upset that the Grammy nominations are rigged, but there's a lot of things to it to where allegedly it's originally an American award. In 2025, it's increased globally, So based on that, what is the period of which a recording must be released? So in this case, for 2026 eligibility, the period the recording had to be, the release must have a release date that falls within the official eligibility period. For example, between 2024 and August 2025. So the game was released in the beginning of 2025. However, in terms of its music, I don't know if its music was released publicly. And because that's the thing. Just because a game was released publicly in the beginning of 2025, I'm unsure if its original soundtrack is released globally at the same time to then be available for submission. Commercial availability. The recording must be distributed commercially through physical sales or digital downloads. It's already possible because it was released. Submission must be made by a Recording Academy member or a member who submits the works on behalf of a non-member. So like it's an exclusive club, and you need someone from that exclusive club to submit it for you. That is the wildest thing. Give me a second, actually. But yeah, that's wild. So the last thing is the recording academy. The recording academy's screening committee reviews all submissions to ensure they meet the eligibility criteria. What's the eligibility criteria? God. So based on all of that, based on those things, why there's a question why it's not in the runnings, because based on what we looked up, Expedition 33 should be within the runnings, unless because I don't know, because like that is according to Zach. Why is no one gives a fuck about any of these games? The only one that should be on the list is Helldivers, because again, the only thing I've ever heard good things about was Indiana Jones and Helldivers. And even then, fire whichever pathetic retard puts this together. They have no idea what they're talking about. And that's just the weirdest thing. Because like again, like the game itself was released in the beginning of January, when the period was from September 2024 to August 2025. And how does Expedition 33 not come into the charts? Jeez. It had the most what do you mean mostly terrible soundtrack? What do you mean? What does that look like? I mean, like, that's the thing. There's a thing called a customer is always right in terms of taste. If Chad does not like the taste of the music, then that's understandable. But at the same time, 1 million, but that's the thing, the artist for Helldivers, like that, this is just like Spotify alone. The comparison between Wilbur Roget II to Lorian Testard is like several times fold. You get 1.1 million listeners compared to the guy who did Call of Duty and like Helldivers 2. It was 26 million for Luminaire, 13 million for Un Vie Tamir and Alicia, and then in the first 5 there's barely, wait, hold on, let's see, first 5 music songs, each of them break 1 million. First 5 over here, I guess they do take 1 million. Oh no, Welcome to the Fight is under 1 million, doesn't count. A Brotherhood of Heroes doesn't count, different game. So when we look at that, that's crazy. I know everyone likes this game. I've been holding off and haven't played it. Is the music really good though, on top of everything else? I haven't even listened to the ODST on YouTube, so I have no clue. Let's see what they say. It's as good as Nier Automata, good to know. This doesn't even include some of the badass zones and battle themes. The game also has one of the best use of musical pieces for emotional emphasis. It's so profound. There are compilations of the best drops on streamers. That is very true. But let's see what the chat is from charts data. That's the thing. Where is that post? That controversial post. What about Asman? Where's that post? Because I want to see what people said about what people said. I guess he didn't repost it, but that's okay. That's okay, but that's still pretty wild. The idea that this, it's funny. That's just funny. Oh, that's a whole thing. Oh, there's more. I stopped early. There's more. Claire Obscura was not nominated at the Grammys for Best Video Game Soundtrack. No Death Stranding 2 either. But that's the thing. I mean, that's the thing. But again, the customer is right in terms of taste, and I'm not completely familiar with Death Stranding because my attention span for Death Stranding was really bad. But that's also a Kojima game. Kojima is the taste that people have. It's rough. Actually, Diabolical. I'm not sure at all. Surprised at all. The Grammy has different ways to evaluate OSTs. For a few years ago, Assassin's Creed Mirage was nominated instead of Final Fantasy 16. Oh, that's wild. It's not hard to get onto the list. Disney. They're all Disney products? That's interesting to hear about. It's not getting nominated. Should be a clear sign that these awards are absolutely meaningless. I mean, it's like that conversation is kind of funny to where if you put like the floor is like if you put your value if you base your value on an award, then that's either vain or concerning. But an award in itself should show people, hey, I know my shit. It's like there was an instance to where like one of Markiplier's friends that was working on Iron Lung with them. Mark told the story of how he grabbed one of his Emmys, who is an Emmy-winning producer and sound mixer. He took the Emmy, he looked at it, he was like, "You're Emmy-winning, you're Emmy-winning, you're Emmy-winning." He David Goggins himself and just like goes to work on the sound design. That's pretty funny. Why is Expedition trending? Let's see how bad it gets. You know, that's actually kind of funny. According to Expedition fans, 1997, no game. Persona 5, no game. Please eat some grass. Touch grass. Jeez. We're 33 ways from Game of the Year. Game Awards is being cheeky. Expedition 33 Game of the Year confirmed. We're just 33 days away. That's wild. Oh, that's wild. Has the Game Awards like said anything too? They pinned it from November 8th. That was a pin and a repost. Well, granted, they just made a 32 days away. Okay, but that is being a little bit cheeky, not gonna lie. Wild. I mean, what do you gotta do? I wonder if I should probably like stop the browsing here. I had the intention of playing games today, and I've been rambling, so I'll be right back, and we should be playing games in a little bit. Right. Alright, we should be good to go. I have not played this since August, so I'm gonna be pretty slow, pretty bad at this. But man, do I love this game. Being within Karat has been a pleasure. I don't think I have much experience in the weapon I have, so I'll change it if I have to. Okay, I guess I'll learn as I go.
So, what is it you need?
I'm broke, but I should buy these. When HP is low, increase attack and change weight to very heavy. Wait, why would I want that? Change weight to very heavy when equipped. What is the purpose of this? So that you don't stagger or something? Alright, let's see. This... Oh yeah, we're going in this ship. Okay. Okay, let's see. What do we got? Okay. Not a good start, Ty, but... Looks like I can't open it from this side. Okay. Let's see. How many throwables do I got? Alright, let's see what's in here then, since he came out. No? Okay. Acid might be needed this area. I don't know. A letter to family. An unsent letter. The handwritten is messy as if written in a hurry. Marion, you must take the children, leave everything, and flee the moment you read this letter. Do not seek out relatives for safety. Just go, and find a place unknown to anyone else. Simon, That devil won't be satisfied until all who oppose him are dead. Yours. Okay, that's not good. Was this is this ship relevant? I wonder if the ship has anything to do with like previous situations. Because something happened, I know that, but like, oh, it's been forever since I last played this game. So the lore may not be present in my head. Oh, there's two people. Oh. Okay. That's bad. So, because like right now I'm still only practiced with my axe. Not very good. I should have practiced more when I was away. But that's okay. Was I down here the entire time? Yeah, I was upstairs, then I fell down. Okay. There we go. Where's the other guy? Oh, you want a gun? There you go. This feels like a trap for some reason. Oh god. Oh! I made mistakes. Well, yeah, I remembered that if I die, I lift. That's right. I have to go all the way back over there. Hi guys. Let's change that up. You know, let's for the sake of it, let's roll and see find out. It's pretty split. Split. Let's keep some distance between us then. Why was the ergo like fluctuating? Huh. Yeah, I'm not surviving like this. Oh god. Okay. What happened to the ship is my question. gonna die if I fall in there. That's just what it feels like. Iron protection, what does that do again? Protects ergo even in death. Okay. Guess we're going down. Wait. Correspondence from beyond the sea. To my respected brothers and sisters of the truth. Your correspondence was well received. I cannot hide my awe in regards to the events occurring there beyond the sea. Time and again, I am enlightened by your profound learning. I can only respond with my thanks. The golden medicine enclosed in your recent commune was most welcome. Is that a piece of like the tree maybe of the golden apple? I have confirmed its efficiency in patients suffering from mild symptoms of the stone disease, those whose lungs were not affected yet. Oh, coin fruit, yeah. Fortunately, it seems eradication of the disease on our shores is possible, as only some coastal residents show symptoms. Many lives are being saved thanks to the teachings of the Brotherhood. I shall post additional updates from across the sea soon. My wish is that you remain safe and well until then. May we someday meet, my brothers and sisters, here in the land of the Radiant Dawn. From the Radiant Dawn, that's regarding like from the Radiant Dawn's like in Korea, maybe? Boss down below. Oh, he has a knife. Okay, let's check upstairs just in case, because it looks like we're going somewhere else if we go down that way. You know, I don't know where I'm going, so... Wait, that goes up more. That's a good thing, maybe? Nope. Let's go back down. Just in case, you know? Because we might not be able to come back again. Butts! Oh my god. Come on, we can do this. We've it's been since August. Like, what do you want me to say? I haven't played this since August. Let's see. Let's see. Let's just blue skidoo. Blue skidoo. I don't know what would have happened if I fell. Come on, run. Just, we have no time, dude. All gas, no brakes. All gas, no brakes. All gas, no brakes. Except you. Okay. Maybe don't do that to that guy. That was close. Can I throw things at him? Oh, come on. There we go. Oh god. I don't want to lose stuff. Okay. That's... Oh, hell, dude. Ah! God. Oh, there's stuff here. Cool. Frost cipher machine contains cipher records. There may be someone who can cipher these. The king of Krot used cipher machines to conceal truth. Okay, okay. What does this do for me? I don't know. Oh, did I miss? Did I miss stuff? I feel like I've traveled where I can never go back. I feel like I've went somewhere I can't go back from. Oh. I can go to Hotel Krot and figure this out. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, let's read the message. Let's see what they have in store for me. This will be fun. I'm sure of it. That's the thing. I feel like I should buy more supplies. Hey, Tracker. Hey, dude.
Any enemy of the alchemists is a friend of mine. Come to me anytime.
I'm here.
This is a surprise. None of the keys I have fit this cipher machine. I thought I'd gathered nearly all of them. Perhaps one of the alchemists or one of their associates possesses the key. They often conceal cipher keys in their clothing. If you bring me the garments of any suspicious persons, I'm sure I can reveal the secret pockets.
Ooh. Wait, cat? Hey, buddy. Always pet your friend, a small kitten. She likes the bell. Hell yeah. Can I interest you in some stuff?
Well met, master.
Did I? Oh, did I get? Oh, I got this one instead. Okay, okay. Let's see. I think supplies might be more important. Hard to say. That was maxed out too. It already has. If I had motivity one, I can make it to an A. That'd be great. Let's see. If I level up, either make that to a solid number. That's the thing. Capacity vigor. I'm mostly motivity build, that's why. Because, like, the spear didn't do anything for me. That's the thing. Do I make it around 5 or increase my capacity? You know what? Let's roll for it. Let's see what happens. Which of the 3 do I need? I can always reroll. I can always redistribute points later, anyways. Fix that out of the way. Looks like we're gonna increase vitality. I feel like I'm missing an area by continuing. Is there a way to just return to the ship and be all hunky-dory? Because it feels like this fork is forcing me to go to the left. But I guess we'll see. I won't know for sure. This looks like a boss fight, so let's go back real quick. Both ways seem terrible. There we go. That was close. Okay. Oh, nice. I didn't go to the rooftop. That was what I was missing. Oh god. Is there another gunman somewhere? Jeez Louise. Fire abrasion. There's a cave. I found another stargazer. Sure. Now, how do I get up there? How do I get up there? Oh. We got a Legion caliber. That means we can upgrade something. Okay, let's see what the worst that can happen. Oh. Any minute now. There's quite the fight going on here. Easy pickings. Oh god. Okay. That was quite the pickings. All right. All right, all right. Okay.
I remember the moment my soul was captured by Adelina's angelic voice. It split the heavens and heaved the seas. My partners, their story
Interesting.
they became part of my incredible tale. My partners, their story ended. They became part of my incredible tale. The puppet prince dons the brilliant crown of the Do you remember that glorious moment?
No, tell me about it.
The puppet prince dons the brilliant crown of the Imperium. Do you remember that glorious moment? The puppet prince dons the brilliant crown of the Imperium. Do you remember that glorious moment? I remember the moment my soul was captured by Adelina's.
Can I wear the crown? Puppet Prince's Imperial Crown. It was worn by during the Red actress Adelina Corday's most popular performance. The celestial voice captured many within its dreamlike performance. The crown was cherished as a symbol of those performances, but in the end, it vanished. Well, that's what's mine now. Wait, isn't there like a memo or something regarding this? Isn't there... I thought there was like a side quest to return. Huh. Was it really just for cosmetics, or wasn't there like a Somebody turn this to. Huh. Hey, Beans. Alright. Let's see what's off this hill. Okay. Oh, we're back over here then. Nice. I went up to get that. Yep, so now we go down. I was not paying attention to my health. My bad. There we go. Ah, I was right there. Alright, do I turn left at the fork or right? We turn left? Yes. Let's check that out. Let's check out the left. Let's see. What do I need? Oh, motivity.
Oh, fish! I have won! I caught you!
Are you Moby Dick?
Oh, fish! I have won! I caught you! Fish, you and I, for 3 days and 3 nights we battled. I never slept nor ate. I fought and fought until I triumphed. They all said I would never catch any fish.
You
But
showed him.
I am a fisherman. The last fisherman of Krat. If not I, then who?
I suppose you're right.
I rowed out to prove that even the greatest fish of the sea could not defeat me.
Hell yeah. Did you catch this monster on your own?
Indeed, I did. I caught it. I fought the beast for 3 days and 3 nights. No food, no sleep. In the end, I caught it with my bare hands. A great toll is taken on
The
my
story
body.
of Moby Dick in our fingertips.
Why? Because I am a fisherman, of course. The petrification disease, carcass monsters, none of that matters. Any day the sun also rises, so does the tide. And a fisherman must head to sea to bring in the catch. That's what I wanted to teach the fools in the village.
This feels like a very huge this is a foreshadowing and like a telltale of like this is a story reflective of later on spoilers of Arlecchino. Arlecchino is a serial killer and he do what a serial killer does.
You would help an old man. Refreshing in one so young. All right, go to the village and find that foolish brat, Manolin.
Manolin.
Find him and tell him I caught the fish. And get the beer he holds for me. After battling this fish for 3 days, I am exhausted. It's time to celebrate my triumph. And a beer is just what I need.
Alright, let's go get that beer, dude. Yeah, you worked pretty hard for that beer. Wait, is it too late? We have to go to the lighthouse. So we're on the way to the lighthouse. But I haven't been to the lighthouse yet, so this must be the way to the lighthouse. Alright. Oh, shit.
How in the world are you still alive?
Hey,
You really
Astarion.
are one of the luckiest fellows I've ever met. All that effort to stop you down the drain. Proud of yourself?
Did you do the same thing to Veronique?
Veronique was a nuisance too. One who dug too deep. The legendary stalker and the leader of the sweepers. Two troublesome sides of the same coin. It is indeed unfortunate that my trap built for two snared only one. That so-called legend, Leia Florence, evaded my scheme. But you know where she is. Don't you?
Not really. I'm just following. I'm just running on a path.
It's no great mystery, lad. For myself, obviously. Wait, you expected some grand speech on justice, honor, and duty? Meaningless concepts in this world. No speeches, just action. I just need to carry out my part in Sir Simon's grand plan. And then I'll reap all the rewards I have sown.
Are
Whoever
those-
lives, dies, or fights means nothing to me. Let us take you, for example. You think your story means anything? You are a nuisance to be disposed of. A nobody.
Can we go about this quietly?
I'm so glad you mentioned this. Of course, I do want only peace. You see, I abhor violence. We are not savages, my good fellow. I am grateful the alchemist dealt with Veronique. I find such things distasteful. Now, it's your turn. And what could be a more peaceful solution than you simply not resisting and allowing me to do what I must?
What does that look like, dude?
You truly are a nuisance, and in more ways than one. But the game ends here.
Okay. Okay. Oh god.
Behold, an elixir of great power, crafted by the most brilliant alchemist as reward for my
Okay.
contributions. Your fate will be the same as those traitors I sent to the bottom of the sea. Your fate will be the same as those traitors I sent to the bottom of the sea.
Okay. Ugh.
Wait. Oh, what is happening?
Oh god, he became a fish. Oh god. Ooh! Really? You really think it's my fault? You drank the elixir. This what happened during our fight after drinking the elixir. Sure.
You truly are a nuisance, and in more ways than one. But the games end here.
Oh god.
Your fate will be the same as those traitors I sent to the bottom of the sea.
Oh.
Behold, an elixir of great power, crafted by the most brilliant alchemists as reward for my contributions.
Oh god. Okay, I need space. Okay.
Wait. What is happening?
Oh god. Okay. Oh.
You truly are a nuisance, and in more ways than one. But the games end here.
I can. Okay. Okay.
Now,
What the
on
fuck?
to more legendary challenges, or she too will die.
I. Oh my god. I was doing so well earlier, then I guess I got distracted when I saw I could backstab, so.
You truly are a nuisance, and in more ways than one. But the games end here. hold. An elixir of great power, crafted by the most brilliant alchemist as reward for my contributions.
Oh god.
Wait. What is happening?
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Man, I'm just trying to enjoy this game. But thankfully, they provided with accessibility tools. Man. Good thing there's accessibility tools, because that was rough. Okay. Did some lifting. Let's see if we can't beat this boss.
You truly are a nuisance, and in more ways than one. But the games end Here.
Okay, yep, I can backstab him.
Behold, an elixir of great power, crafted by the most brilliant alchemists.
Okay, I can't interrupt him.
My contributions.
Okay. Okay. Oh God.
Wait. Oh, what is happening?
Okay. Okay, I'm dodging. Jeez. Okay. Oh God. Okay. God. Oh, come on. I should have... I have the antidote in my bag. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. Come on. Ah, come on. I know I can do this. I can fight this. I do this. I need to equip the tool to like recover from like poison because that's what I have. I have the poison thingy. Protection against.
You
Alright.
truly are a nuisance, and in more ways than one.
Oh god.
But the games end here. Behold, an elixir of great power, crafted by the most brilliant alchemists as reward for my contributions. Wait. Oh, what is happening?
Oh god. I'm trying to dodge you, jeez. Okay, come on. Ooh! Okay. There you go. Huh. Where's the cure then, dude?
My dear, good, kind fellow, hear me out, please. I can explain everything. All of it. Please, just... don't kill me.
What do you want to say?
All this happened. All of it. Because of the alchemist and that damned infighting. I had to pick a side. Don't you see? I'd have ended up like Veronique. Or your precious legend.
But
I had to choose. I chose Simon's side. I only did what he commanded. Please, I beg for mercy. If I did evil, it was not of my design, it was them.
you made a choice to begin with, though.
This isn't common knowledge. But when Valentinus ran things, she was... what was it? Off limits. Whatever she got up to, we were told to ignore it. To pretend it wasn't happening. But even as Simon gathered more power and influence, she remained loyal to Valentinus. And when she and Simon came into direct conflict, a bounty was quietly and unofficially placed on her head. Competition was fierce. Veronique's faction targeted her repeatedly, and our side couldn't disobey orders.
But that's the thing. You made your choice. It's a binary decision based on morale, and you wanted to secure your livelihood over hers.
This is a mistake. But how? The alchemist gave me this elixir. No middleman. For the cure. It was complete. Worked on carcass, as they said. I was to have a stronger body. One immune to disease and infection. I was to become power. But no. It must have been a mistake. They gave me the wrong one. The wrong elixir. I must have treatment. I must. My good, kind fellow. Please. Sir.
Nah. No.
No. How could you? You promised. You promised you would let me live. Please. Please. They promised. The alchemists. I must go to them. I must go to them. Get my cure. No. I was chosen.
Yeah, you made your choice, didn't you? Well, good to know. Good, good job, Neil. I love to have Hayden. I love to have Hayden the guy. But your voice acting, magnifique.
I'll be honest, it's the terrible conclusion that schemers like him face in the end. What a fall from grace. He had everything. Why throw it all away like this?
He was so scared to lose what he had, that's the thing. If he had everything, he has everything to lose. What better way to preserve what you own than to make that choice? Oh? Hey, lady. Oh no, did you pass away? Oh no, she passed away. The painter, trapped in darkness, yearned for a ray of light to illuminate her from within. The light was connected to a profound blue, strange sky. Was I too late to see her again? To the one within the darkness. To the one who showed such kindness to a blind painter who has lost her sight. After you returned my lost art supplies, I became inspired and finished my painting. This painting. As time passed, I am certain the world will acknowledge its true worth. To that end, please show this painting to as many people as possible. Open your eyes and look at the clear blue sky. Feel the night which will end someday. Only time will tell. A song of how the landscape seen when the veil of time is lifted may sometimes be the most beautiful sight. Lady. I should have visited you more often. Kind of forgot, but I was working. I'm sorry. I didn't know that you wanted to see company at the time. You just wanted to be left alone for your painting, so I gave you a chance. Man.
I can't believe the leader of the bastards was conspiring with the alchemists. I never realized their interests had become so entwined. Well, let me take a look at those clothes for a moment. You see this double lining? It contains a hidden pocket for hiding valuables. I'd hoped I wouldn't locate the key to this cipher machine inside. It would appear the noble reputation of the leader of the bastards was a facade.
I suppose
I'll
so.
decrypt it right away, so we can see what heinous deeds he was hiding.
Let's see what happens, dude.
Lumacchio didn't simply cooperate with the alchemists.
Lumacchio.
It appears he was Simon's hunting dog, stalking and killing those opposed to the alchemists.
I
I'm
suppose so.
truly disappointed in Lumacchio. I thought him destined to become a shining pillar of light atop Krat. Considering who the lighthouse keeper betrayed, I doubt he escaped unscathed. Unless, of course, he'd prepared a hideout. If so, the only piece of advice I can give for finding its whereabouts is to put yourself in the shoes of the lighthouse keeper.
In the shoes of the lighthouse keeper. What is this? Target not found. Reconnaissance of hideout unsuccessful. Maintain the blockade as a standing warning to the target and all traders. My apologies, Sir Manus. Your disappointment is warranted, for I have failed you. In my defense, the traitorous fat swine has been hoarding and stealing from us since the very beginning, and not one of us saw it. I knew that lighthouse keeper was both insidious and audacious, but I never thought he would go for the elixir. I have no excuse. That said, I believe there is no longer need for concern. The target could not possibly have escaped the lighthouse. In the meantime, I shall blockade the sea themselves to make an example of the traitor. The gluttonous grifter will have nothing to eat but his own flesh. Yee, yee, yee.
Well met, Master Stalker.
I don't have any discs, I don't think. I have one disc. Charges Fable when a fatal attack is successful. Where could I put the painting? Let's see, where could I put the painting? Who would I interact with regarding the painting?
Any enemy of the alchemist. I'm unsure if I should. Leia suffers. She hides it. I have no. There's very little.
Well met.
Where would I... Where would I even hang the painting? Jeez. Let's look up. Wait, what? Did I miss? Oh no, did I mess up? So go to, huh? Which wall do I go to? What? 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 Okay, I guess I did it. There it is. I can't interact with it though.
You have been.
Okay, so let's see if we can't find the lighthouse then. God damn. Okay. Ooh, Madman's Journal. I have learned the devil's method. The subject's body must be fresh, middle of postmortem time. The container must have a close resemblance to the subject. Appearance is key. The essence acquired from the subject must have been produced before death. If this is true, only one element is missing. It requires a discretion I cannot imagine. But I must. Is this Dad's notes? Am I cursed? Is this retribution for letting myself be blinded by grief and work with the alchemist devils? But without her pain, I have no reason to go on. Alas, I cannot, but I can still get the child back myself. If so, that is the only course I can take. I will have no choice but to make this my singular purpose. Giuseppe Geppetto. What's going on? How did you discover all of this? Jeez. Also got new stuff, yeah? Oh, there's more. There's quartz I can use. Oh god. Oh god. I don't want to deal with any of this. Okay, cool. I made it through the minefield. That's good, yeah? That's good, yeah? There's like a robot or something mechanismic up there. Wanted. Oh, Alidoro is wanted. Fugitive fled after inflicting serious damage upon the order. Multiple charges have been filed, including theft of confidential information, destruction of property, abduction and luring of order members, defamation against the order. Interesting. Alidoro. I found your identity. There you go. I know boobs when I see it, and I saw some boobs. I was shocked at that little thing for the entire time. Oh god. There we go. Do I get a new toy? Ooh. Ooh? I think I heard about this too. Wait, let's read what this does, because I saw information about this. Let's see. The head of a massive weapon shaped as the serpent of Ouroboros. Its weight signifies the value of silence. The silent Evangelists have only one doctrine: silence. Their preaching is death, execution, and annihilation of enemies of the order. The handle is encased with decorations of death, yearning for liberation. Death always flows beneath the feet of the silent Evangelists, the blades of Simon. Those deaths become yet another of their secrets, breeding silence. Is there another off the tip? Okay, Q. Q. List of sent items. Documents containing Harian must be sent with high priority. This foil must be transported aboard the Archon fleet. Assessment of someone by the Order, The Path to God, Research Compendium, Book 1 through 3, Research Papers, Physical alterations arisen from Ergo. Okay. Ooh. Let's see. Hmm. Let's get rid of this. Ooh, increase by 9 points. Ooh. Oh, 30-year bottle. Brood Bay. Can only be sold. Let's see. Oh god. go. This looks suspect. Alchemist's orders. The puppet locked in the bridge is dangerous. To even think of releasing something as mad as that in the city, it cannot be allowed. I think they're talking about Arlecchino. When we have traveled sufficient distance, retrieve the ergo that the puppet and permanently dispose of it. That didn't end up very well. Hey, Arlecchino.
You thought to sink me, but your ships run aground. Arlecchino was lost, but my freedom I have found. And in such a state, I find myself. What magnificent gifts you've given me. Fear not. I shall put these tools to good use.
Oh, the weapons?
I truly thought it was the end. My body shattered and destroyed. It's not hyperbole to say, well, I was a wreck. Then along came you, brilliant, misguided maniacs, to give me another chance at life. For that, I thank you from the bottom of my, let's call it, heart.
She is murderous. Ravenous.
But time flies, and there's much to do. I must now bid you all adieu. I have more debts to collect. The one who left me in such a wretched state. Oh, they call her the living starter now. Such a splendid little title. And she owes it all to me. It's only fitting to congratulate her in person. See the truth behind the legend.
That is quite a vivid audio log. Sounds like a bloodbath
Be
novel.
doing that here with you idiots. It's time I paid a visit to the zoo and remind her of her debt. Oh, Arlecchino, you are a clever one.
So they went to the zoo, and then Romeo followed to the zoo, and then Leia went to the zoo following Romeo. Man, this cannot get any worse. Let me tell you, my dudes.
Do I even want to know what was in that cell? Or what kind of monster it was?
Arlecchino.
Probably not. But here's hoping a deranged beast hasn't been set loose upon the world.
He has. You just don't know it yet. You just don't know it yet. So that was this side of the boat. With any luck, I don't think I've missed anything, so we won't know until we get there. Oh, is that the bottle? Oh. He wants to buy it. Oh! Okay.
Is that? Yes, it is. A Broad Bay lore cask. Aged 30 years. You have exquisite taste for a... Well, word around town is that the legendary stalker prefers Lab Lewy wine. But when it comes to harder stuff, nothing beats whiskey, eh? And since you know its value, don't even think about walking away without letting me make an offer.
Can only be sold, but it's not a key item. Jeez.
So, what is it?
But do I want these? Increases weapon attack when the HP is low. I don't like being on that edge personally. And then this makes you really heavy, which I guess there's a fat man build for a reason, or I don't know. I can level up twice here. Let's do that. And then I get one more level. We're so close to the we're very close to the lighthouse. Alright. I'm gonna take a break. Oh, his wife died from the petrification disease. To my beloved Clara, the day you collapsed coughing blue bud still haunts my nightmares. At first I wallowed in sorrow and tried to follow you. Then I remember the words you spoke to me. A shabby fisher, on the day you became my wife. Do not turn your back on the sea when it beckons. About 3 bottles of beer to drink with you, now only 1 remain. Do you remember that young brat, Manolin? I entrust the last bottle of beer to him. Now I head to sea. Head to sea. Don't worry, my love. Come what may, I will always return. Man. That was so heart-wrenching. This place was locked up so that she was protected. Rosario. Rosaria. Let's give you that food. I know you're hungry, I'm sorry. Haven't seen you in a while. Let's go feed this little girl. What do you mean?
Hey, buddy, see that? Over there. We found it. The Rose Estate.
We're almost there.
Leia should be nearby.
I can't go inside.
Yeah, buddy? How'd you end up out here? How'd you end up over here?
Oh, it's you. My forever friend. I'm so glad to see you again. I followed the white butterfly here. I found the Rose Estate, but it's full of sadness now. I can't go inside. I'm okay. I have you. My new friend who looks like my old friend. You gave me the world again. I miss my old friend, but it's okay that you're not him. You're on your own journey, and I think that's wonderful. Will you promise me something? When your journey ends,
Pretty
let's meet
place.
again in a pretty place.
Yeah.
Rizora will wait for you there.
Rosora. Let me get you.
Rizora's creator was very much loved by my dear old friend. I'm sure my creator would have wanted to be your friend too, because a friend is someone you will always happily wait for.
Of course.
When your journey ends, let's meet again in a pretty place. Rizora will wait for you there.
I can't feed you, my dear child. If you don't want food, then I suppose that's okay. But how did you get here? Yeah, so we're about to meet our sister. How is she walking? These are blood spatters, okay. Leia.
Who are you? You look familiar. Wait. This is Romeo's locket.
Yeah. like, it's been a few months, but hey.
How?
It's been a minute.
This is something very dear to me. Thank you for returning it. But, before all that, how did you find me? I see. The tracker. He told you about me. He never could fix that irksome quirk of his. Always wasting his time on lost causes. But
Really?
he doesn't extend his trust easily. His faith in your character speaks volumes. Does that mean I can trust you?
I'm sure you can. You can trust us. Should you not?
Fine. I concede you are not my enemy. If you were, the tracker would have made sure you never reached me. The fact you're alive means he trusted your intentions when he sent you here.
How the tracker's worried about her.
The tracker has always looked after others. That's the principle that guides him. Comrades would be a better term to describe us than friends. That said, he is the reason I'm listening to you now. Just don't ask me anymore.
Sure.
This photo. It's the last print left. A pity it's damaged. A memory of me with my 2 apprentices. Happier days now gone forever. I was tough on them. I was such a fool. I never appreciated how precious our time together truly was. When tragedy befell us, I couldn't face the past. But Romeo kept the locket for me. To tell you the truth, I couldn't bear it. It was just too painful to see how happy we'd been.
Must have been rough. But we're on the mission to find Romeo, and he wasn't at the zoo, so.
All this is the work of that damned Arlecchino.
Arlecchino.
We have a history. When he ran rampant as a serial killer long ago, I was the one who put an end to his reign of terror. He was evil to the core. So during our battle, I did my best to destroy his body. Perhaps he holds a grudge against me over that.
Possibly.
I had heard the ego of a murderer awakened within his ego. But can a puppet be considered human through ego alone? I don't even know if a puppet is capable of holding a grudge like a human.
You sure?
But since he dragged Romeo into this, I will not let it stand. Arlecchino left me an invitation to meet. To think he was under my nose the entire time. I searched everywhere for him. Insanity.
Yeah.
No time for regrets. Romeo is at the Rose Estate. Along with that damned puppet.
Or towards the end of the DLC, right?
Do you truly mean that? You'll be putting your life on the line. I'd like to say I don't need your or anyone's help. But the last time I fought Arlecchino, I just barely managed to get the upper hand. And that was when I was healthy. There's no guarantee I'll win this time. With Romeo's life at stake, I accept your help. From one stalker to another, I, Leia Florence, ask you to fight with me.
Of course.
We must find a way into the Rose Estate. Despite outward appearances, its defenses are formidable. And the bigger problem is, I've lost my key. So, you and I will have to work something out when we reach the gates.
That's... I mean, about your key.
The key? What? How? You must be part crow. You certainly hoard everything you come across.
I do. I do.
This is the key I lost a while ago. Well, this will make it much easier to get inside. The entrance to the Rose Estate is further up the mountain path. Head out once you're ready. I'll wait for you outside.
Hell yeah. Oh, Romeo's eyes are poked out. A face poster featured an image of a missing person. Leia's will.
Romeo, this is likely my final message to you. I am off to battle Arlecchino to save you. I'll do whatever it takes. Your survival is all that matters. Nothing else comes close, not even my life.
Oh no. She just recorded this too.
There was nothing admirable about my life. But I did what I could. In the only way I knew how.
She's still coughing outside the cabin.
I know. Carlo's death scarred us all. I know it changed everything. But we endured.
And I'm
There was
here!
always hope.
Carlo came back.
It was because of you. Without you by my side, I would have been lost long ago.
Joke's on you, because Carlo came back in time in the electric boogaloo.
Come on, we need to follow her.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Be careful. The enemies here are not to be taken lightly.
Nope, I've died 187 times since starting this journey. I know all too well.
Not too shabby. I'll kill you all.
Ooh, treasure. What's Shepherd's Amulet? Increase damage of throwing items. Might be useful later.
It's not too late yet. Let's head to the estate. You have some skill. You must have had a good teacher.
Yeah. Yes, I did. They taught me really well. Oh god. Oh god.
Damn it! Not again.
Sorry, Leia. I think I need to change what I don't traumatized you a third time.
Focus. It's starting. Here we go.
Actually, how about it be?
We're wasting time.
I know. I died. My bad.
You can still fight. Gotta prepare yourself.
Oh god! I was cornered. I was cornered. I don't know which. That was my fault. Oh my god.
We can't keep Romeo waiting. Another one down. Keep going.
Yep.
wasting time. Here we go. Fall back. Take a breath. I've got this.
That took a minute.
Your stance, the way you move, it's oddly familiar.
No, what are you talking about?
Here we go.
Oh, jeez.
I will endure. I must. At least until we reach the estate. Let's go. We don't have much time.
Yeah, we're heading out there, don't you worry. We'll save your kids. One of them at least.
It's not too late yet. Let's head to the estate. Have we met before by some chance?
Once upon it, we have. I admired your skills a little bit, you know?
I'll create an opening. Watch my back. This is the end. Die!
That was quite the opening.
You're dead. Another one down. Keep going.
I need to heal you, don't I?
Keep moving. We just need to cross this bridge.
It's gonna fall probably, wouldn't it? There we go.
Some legendary stalker I am. Useless title.
You're fine. What do you mean? Increase Fable Art charge.
It's this way. Quickly.
I'm quite the crow,
I
aren't
cannot
I?
lose Romeo. I have to save him. I must. I will. Damn this snow. We must hurry.
We'll get there, don't you worry. Welcome to the Rose
Look.
Estate.
The Rose Estate. Keep moving.
The door's open already, so, about that key.
Let's put an end to this.
Is there any items nearby by chance? Just gotta make sure. Supplies are low normally, so we gotta check it out. Alright.
Here. I have the key. We made it, but I may have pushed myself too hard. You go ahead. Check out the situation. I'll follow soon. I just need to take something for the pain. I'm sorry. Head on inside. I'm sorry.
You did a good job getting here.
What happened here? Wait. Could this be the Monad Charity House tragedy?
Yes.
But that was the petrification disease, wasn't it? This is just a massacre.
Spoilers, buddy. Spoilers. So let's see. Let's do the first one. Let's see. I have one more. I do need to get some shopping done first, so I just need a minute. Just need a minute, get some stuff. I got an achievement for getting all the secrets for Aladoro, and then we're in the last map of the area of the game.
The bosses work hard.
We're at the crime scene. Jeez. That's gotta suck for everybody to find out that this was a setup. It was a cover up. You thought that it was a disease? No, it's a cover up. It's a cover up. Oh, blood. I don't like what I'm seeing right now. Slashes. Oh, this cannot be good. Nope, this is not great. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Hey, Romeo.
Not you. Not like this. This wasn't supposed to happen. Romeo. Why does this keep happening? Is it me? Is it my fault? Romeo. You never should have had to suffer this. Not you.
Taking care of matters I recently informed you about. Please don't be concerned that I'm acting on my own. I'm not a child. I hope instead you will focus on getting some rest. Your health won't improve without it. I will bring you some fine coffee that suits your taste when I return. His face is not visible. He's deeper in, just like this.
You deserve to be happy. Get up. I need to get up. I must find him. Get up.
I'll take care of it. I came back for this, didn't I? Harakino!
This is horrific. To see the arms of her apprentice like that. Do you think she'll be okay? I mean, that would destroy anyone, regardless of their resolve. The only way we can help her is to find Romeo.
Harakino! This is something Ridley shouldn't have seen. If she did see it, then please don't look at this baby. On the potential of the murdered puppets. The second experiment involving Puppet A as Arlecchino is complete, and although rigorous testings must be conducted, so far we have avoided any major conflicts or issues. As expected, the puppet is small, even sufficient things, but self-aware, insignificant. In fact, it believes itself to be human. We will continue to observe the subject in hope of it is able to master the appearance, if not the truth, of human thought and behavior. When we procured the puppet, it was severely damaged. It required full set of new limbs. Because it was so thoroughly destroyed, even I had doubts about whether we'd recover it to an operable state. Took longer than expected. Sergio, why did you... You did not know what you were doing. You gave the tools to a monster that you could not control. This needs to be cleaned up. This is so... These were innocent people that didn't want to be involved. How could they have wanted this? How could anyone have wanted this? How could anyone have wanted this? He's in the courtyard, isn't he? They wanted none of this, yet they were subjugated. They were subject to the disease. They're not even violent, they just... Oh, maybe that guy is. Okay. Ah! None of them wanted this. Oh, this is quite the appropriate music. The Monad estate, all gone, destroyed. And for what? Why would, for what reasons other than a difference in opinion? And there was orphans here too. This is a charity house, I forgot. Monad charity. They did all this for charity, and they wanted them to be taken away. 1800. Jeez. And we're here witnessing the Monad charity incident. Huh. I didn't even know that was a thing I can go through. Hey, Leia. Leia's off on her own. Okay, that's understandable. No further questions. This looks oddly familiar, doesn't it? Sophie's old room. My family, they're everything to me. In honor of Carlo's upcoming coming of age party. That was in the locket. Sophia. This petrification disease has everyone frozen with fear. Frozen, except for the trembling. Father ordered the quarantine measures at the first sign of trouble, and Antonia's music has helped calm and comfort those desperate people. Many children who fled here. If the quarantine works, this winter will pass with no further trouble. But nothing could prepare us for the pain of loss, of losing someone so precious. We're still recovering, especially Romeo and Leia. I pray for the safety of those outside. And, Simon asked to meet at the harbor. This was when she was kidnapped.
This must be Sophia's room.
Yeah.
So, she was here when all this happened.
Yeah. When Romeo died, she probably doesn't know that Leia was killed. She doesn't know that Geppetto killed Leia, probably. She went to the harbor when all this happened. Ah! This sucks. Oh, jeez. Everything about all this sucks. Arlecchino. Simon. Everybody. From an old friend. I know you're angry about what you've read. I'm sorry for my rudeness, Antonia. That is what Grandmaster Geppetto, the head of the workshop, would have sent you. This is different. This is a letter from your old friend Giuseppe. I can't recognize the world. I was intolerant, an ambitious man who came to believe his own genius reputation, only to focus on one thing, reaching the pinnacle in his field. What I learned in the Venini's brilliant work, I didn't want to acknowledge him. How dare he try to outdo me? I was vain, only satisfied when the world praised and attention were all mine, and my world was a gilded treasured chest that remained utterly empty. Camille taught me there was still hope. Worlds even an empty man could still live for. Undelivered. This is undelivered too. That is the trouble we find. That's the trouble with finding heaven. Losing it is more terrible for having known it in the first place. I'm not the man I was before Camille, but I am no longer the man I was when she was still here. I need her eyes to see the world without pain, her soul to learn how to love it. Yet, no matter how hard I try to remember now, it all slips through my fingers. My word has lost all color. I think I understand to my very bone the old saying. Hell is the pain of remembering loss. But love is also the price we pay for. Grief is the price we pay for experiencing love. So I'm an empty man again, Antonia. Even now, Giuseppe Geppetto is no different than a puppet's hollow shell. I decided to let him try to live in Carmilla's world, and that meant a world without me. Thanks to you and Monad, the child grew up happily, I think. I am grateful. Leaving the child was selfish, I cannot deny it. Leaving him to grow up without parents was forgivable, and yet I still believe that it was the right path, instead of growing up in a world of ash and ruin. He had you. But you know, I died because of this. You sent me away. I was left without guidance, without a father. And it led me to situate. Your choice to leave me behind led me to follow the alchemists without proper guidance, and here we are now. I died, you're in grief, and you chose to play God, if it meant having me again. Why did the music stop? So that was Antonio's music up there? Is that why? Music doesn't reach here. Interesting. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. The twin hammers of justice. Wonder how she's doing. She's probably doing okay, yeah? Why is there a basement? Why does it look like an alchemist building down here? How did they come from the ceiling? Sure. Frenzied amulet. What does that do? When a fatal attack is successful. Okay. All right. Guess we're going up. Edict, Great Truth. Sounds like church stuff. The door is blocked, so sure, of course it is. Oh god. This reminds me of the first fight. The first fight back at the train station is now being repeated. Acquisition against Simon. Sir Valentinus, with the utmost sincerity and all due respect, this will be the ninth indictment. I write to you now not as Luca, senior counselor, but as Luca, your protege. As I've said, I strive to live by your guidance and lessons. You know this, I'm sure of it. So it is with the same sincerity and respect that I will continue to indict Simon. An assembly must be called regarding all this immediately. Not only is he using Ergo for personal gain, he is carelessly exploiting it. He has even gathered followers and convincing them that he will lead them to accession, to godhood. He is making no effort to hide his true intentions. So, there was a warning, so they tried to stop him, but it was too late by the time it came to Valentinus. So it's, and this train, was this train supposed to come from somewhere? Okay, that's too bad. I guess I go up. You know, what's the worst that can happen? We're just going up, right? What's the worst that can happen? It's just you and me and me and you. We're back to the music. This must have been Valentinus's or Valentinus's room. Sir Valentinus, I hope this letter finds you well. I wish to apologize for the manner in which I abandoned my duties, which bordered on betrayal. I love this. Oh, this is Leia's letter. I love this family, but walking the monad path proved too painful. I lived in constant fear of being dragged down into the darkness alongside you. I could no longer endure gazing in that yawning abyss. I must walk a different path. I'm truly in debt to you for all you have done, for taking me in and raising me, for the great authority you placed in my hand with the rose sword. I intend to use the power of this sword you gifted me to fight for something righteous. Oh, Father, it is embarrassing me now, but I truly wish to call you that at least once in my life. The feeling inside me as I watch my apprentices grow makes me wonder if you felt the same way.
This must be Valentinus in his wife's chambers, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
So many bloodstains. I don't think they made it out of here alive.
There's Leia right here.
The leader of the order was helpless when death came calling.
Picture of Leia. That must have been Valentinus and the wife. Oh yeah, no, they were used as a Sophia and Leia. Jeez Louise. We are eternal. Jeez, this is rough, buddy. Oh my god, is that what I think it is? It looks like as if the arm god was taken out of it. The vessel's empty. Jeez Louise. That was where they held the arm of God. And then it's up. What actually happened to it? After fighting I guess it was destroyed, or was it retrieved by Pistrus? Let's update my quartz. Let's get my quartz situated. keep dropping my phone. What's going on here? Give me a second. I want a snack.
The bosses.
Alright, so from the Valentina study, we'll see how much further we can get. Great Master's Letter of Excommunication. To my young apprentice, I'm told you have succumbed to delusion and abandoned the path of truth, Valentinas. The human heart can be pitiful, but it is resilient, and I see you are unable to discard your connections to family. But your greater sin? Handing over the Great One's arm. You have fallen so regrettably far. I have no choice but to inform you that, in the name of the Council, I declare you excommunicated. As we once shared the bond of master and apprentice, I have personally created this excommunications cure for you, though you may not have time to take it. I have heard my sea monster is on the move. It is headed your way. You who will not see the thread of eternity, make your choice. To live, rot as human, or to bloom into the next phase of evolution as your final act? Unfortunately, the question is rhetorical, for the matter is out of your hands. Ooh, what does that mean? What does that mean? There's more fighting elsewhere. So, why let them wait if they're fighting? Ooh, treasure. What does the courage one do? Enhance pulse charge, pulse recharge when charging. Okay, I might want that. But what do I change? Weight limit versus... Yeah, that might be useful. Let's see. In celebration of generous lady Serensa and our sponsors. Yeah, thank you sponsors. What was that about? Let's see, how do I get up again? Stairs. Oh, I mean, ladders. Oh. Okay. Puzzles everywhere, man. Puzzles everywhere. What does this do? Ooh, big door. Oh, hi, buddy. Of all the gardens in Karat, Lady Isabel's rose garden is said to be the most beautiful. Having lost their caretaker, the rose now gleams crimson, an ill-timed vision of bloom amidst the backdrop of white snow. That's not good. But also, that's almost telling me that's where the next fight's gonna be. Something tells me we're going to be fighting Arlecchino next. Yep, sounds like it. The last battle. The end of Overture is approaching. Revisit the untold stories from your journey. Unspoken words and unfulfilled promises may all disappear when the Overture is over. So that's telling me to complete all my side missions before it's too late. Because I think we did everything. Alright. This is the final fight. Alright, guys. This is the finale of the Overture.
Where's the legend I faced before? Shut up, you filthy puppet! Oh, no. I must ask. Did you actually believe you could save your beloved apprentice?
Oh, that's not good.
And who might you be?
I need to run.
Oh, how sweet! Now our guest of honor, Leia Flora Smonad, takes the stage one more time.
late again. I won't lose anyone else! Not Romeo! Not anyone!
There you go. Good job, Leia. Oh, Leia, hell yeah.
This is exactly what I've been waiting for!
I don't like where this is going. I don't like where we're going with this.
The alchemists offered me nothing but boredom.
Oh, jeez. Oh, this is not good.
But you two, you'll offer me something greater. Won't you?
Jeez, where did he get all that augments?
Go on and show me. Share your pain. Show me your truest fears.
As you wish. I will carve dread into your eyes that will haunt you forever!
Okay, God. Man. Okay. Yeah. He is difficult. God, dudes. Oh, this is gonna be difficult. Oh, jeez. This is gonna be a rough fight.
Oh, how sweet! Now our guest of honor, Leia Florence Monad, takes the stage one more time.
Swore an oath to Carlo.
Whoa!
I swore I would never be late again. I won't lose anyone else! Not Romeo! Not anyone!
There we go.
Go on and show me! Share your pain! Show me your truest
you forever.
Oh god. Oh my god! That combo! God. That combo is like, I need to run away from that, I guess. Like, do I just run instead of like stay there? God. Okay.
Oh, how sweet! Now our guest of honor, Leia Lawrence Monad, takes the stage one more time. Ouch!
I swore an oath to Carlo. I swore I would never be late again. I won't lose anyone else! Not Romeo! No, not anyone!
Go on and show me! Share your pain! Show me your truest fears!
As you wish. I will carve dread into your eyes that will haunt you forever!
Okay.
I see it in you, you stubborn and foolish. How very human of you.
Nervous? I thought your goal was to make me despair!
How stubborn and foolish. How very human of you.
Oh god, I gotta run away from the break. Oh god, oh god. Oh god. Oh no 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 no. Oh god. God damn it. Okay. So, what's going on? Save the items for later, but like, jeez Louise. That's the funniest thing. Even in like the lowest difficulty, he is a menace.
sweet! Now, our guest of honor, Leia Florence Monad, takes the stage one more
I swore an oath to Carlo. I swore I would never be late again. I won't lose anyone else. Not Romeo. No, not anyone.
Go on and show me! Share your pain! Show me your truest fears!
As you wish. I will carve dread into your eyes that will haunt you forever.
How stubborn and foolish! How very human of you!
Okay.
Got you!
Not even close.
You know I confess I'm going pretty bored. Got you! Oh, you stay down this time!
Oh god. Oh god!
You know I confess I'm going pretty bored.
Oh god, no, no, no. Oh, okay. The NPC helped me out. Oh. Jeez. We did it. Okay. That took a minute. Because break would have killed me right there. Oh no, the game. Oh no, oh the audio timing. Man, I'm missing out on quality.
It was fun.
It desynced. The audio desynced, man. But we did it. Oh god. It desynced. Oh no, but we beat it. Hey Romeo. Oh, how did you get prosthetic arms almost immediately? How did that happen? I don't know. How did you get robotic arms almost immediately?
Thank you. It's yours now.
this time, I wondered why you look so familiar. Now I know.
I still feel like I would. That's the worst thing about it, though. I like that we got to the ending, but geez, I was not really good. I wasn't really good, and the game allowed me resources to see the ending, and I appreciate the developer so much. Oh, jeez. Reach the ending. Oh, we did it, guys. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, geez, are these like... But again, like, the fact that they implemented, like, a difficulty slider made this game so much more digestible to have. And that's really good. I love the fact that the game provided us resources and making this game approachable, from people in their 50s to people in their 20s. People in their 20s, they would have had the ability to grind out and get the experience to play these kind of games. Me, I was starting to lose both patience and just the endurance. So I'm happy that they gave me resources. Just do this. And I do love the fact that, like, as we're going through the credits, they're showing us pictures of things that would have been, that were beforehand. So, like, everything before Overture, everything before the events of the Monad charity house. Like, it's so fun to see this, like, life going on up until we come back to the future. And there's the new kid who's found the Hotel Krat. Like, this kid, but who knows if Alidoro's actually dead, other than what Parrot says. Oh, cool! And that's that's Murphy being loved by the kids. Murphy really likes being around the kids. And then the rabbit dude from the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Geez, all these pictures and silhouettes. And then there's a picture of Laxatia. Pretty hot lady. But jeez. And then there's the fox and there's the siblings. But what did they find? What picture did they find in this expedition? Oh, that's so cool. And Eugenie and the kitty and the cat. Hell yeah. Eugenie's so cute. Really good with the art, with the artwork. Oh my god. Alidoro in the background, taking care of her sister. Oh man, I was about to skip it, but geez, looking at these silhouettes, I kind of love it. Just being able to marinate within this instance, hell yeah. And then Lorenzini Vanini with his friend Puccinelli. Hell yeah, the best of friends, even after the death of his family. So cool. We're seeing glimpses of everybody beforehand. And the donkey was doing his best. He didn't have the resources, man. I'm sorry. I feel bad for the donkey. He tried really hard, man. Anything else? Any other pictures? If that's it, then. Post credits. Now we get do we get to see why Romeo? Oh. 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 Hey, dear old dad. Are you gonna help? This is where Leia dies. Leia and Romeo die here. Because that's the worst thing about this. How else did Carlo...
I believe in you. Carry on. Don't forget, this is your story now.
That's the worst thing about it, because this shows us how Romeo became King of the Puppets, and where did we learn, where else did we learn how to fight other than through the ergo of Leia? Or like, Leia was the reason why we have our techniques, but Leia was gonna get in the way of Geppetto, so she had to die too. Man, it sucks. But hey, we finished Lazapi Overture. Hell yeah. The stories that remain. There are stories that, however minutely, have been altered by your actions. Seek out the tales that remain in both forgotten time and the present day. Let's follow... Let's check out how the story ends over here. You bastard. Hey, buddy. What's happened here? What's happened here? It's starting to take the shape of the Grand Stargazer. Jeez Louise. White butterfly, where are you taking me? That's what Rosaria followed. Man, jeez Louise. What a game, guys. What a game. The saber used by Leia, the legendary stalker, although it does not possess any special abilities, its elegance befits the reputation of the owner. Tens of thousands of vows flow along its beautiful blade. Only the boy with the heart of Ergo will be able to hear those vows. Battle apparel worn by the legendary stalker. This stalker feared a warm touch more than a cold blade. Despite her legendary skill, she wandered through life alone, accepting two special boys as apprentices, rewarded her resolve to protect her innocence. The mask worn by the legendary stalker. This stalker agonized over her worthlessness to wear this mask. The cricket guided the way, but what if it was the only one who became lost? Don't worry about losing your way, dear sister. A path will always appear, as long as there's somewhere to return to.
The painting. This must have been Leia's room.
It's...
Who knew her memories were so close?
My dearest Carlo, listening to this song always reminds me of you. Do you remember the time we all gathered to play this piece together? We were happy then. They were precious, if all too short moments of happiness. Perhaps those times were so precious because of their brevity. Why is it that we humans always look for more when happiness is already in our grasp? I couldn't appreciate what we had then. But that wasn't because I found you tiresome. After breaking ties with the Monad family, I was lost. I could barely take care of myself. So taking responsibility for you and Romeo, it was more than I could bear at the time. But in the end, you two saved me. You washed away all the spite and hatred in my heart. Legendary Stalker. A worthless title.
When did she have time to record this?
That cruel end should never have been your fate. It was only when I held your pale, cold face in my hands that I understood. That we should have stayed together. That I should never have left the two of you. But now you belong to the past. I shouldn't cry. It happens to us all. Eventually, I will join you there as well. No one lives forever. So in time, we will meet again.
Of course.
And in that moment, my wish is that I get to sit with you as the light of the sunrise washes over us, and we share a laugh together. Your teacher, Leia.
Jeez. Listen to Legend's last lecture, last recording. God. My booty look fantastic in these pants. Thanks, Leia. But what kind of things does this sword require? This is a motivity technique blade. Okay. I'll reset my stats on my own time. Oh yeah, I can't see him anymore then. Left by Klaus, it dispenses all goods. Plunderer's amulet. Jeez, where did Klaus go? I should have said goodbye. Man. Let's go meet up Rosaria. Rosario. But this has been a fun game, guys. I've enjoyed my time. I really have. Oh no.
You came. I knew you would. So happy to see you again. Friends always meet again. So I'll wait for you. Again at the world's end. Farewell. My forever friend. Who looks like my dear Carlo.
Jeez, a child's drawing that looks very old on the backside. Our beloved son, may your every day be. Oh man. She ran out of ergo. Man. Was there a way? Alright. This has been Lies of P. I finished the main game. I finished the DLC. I don't know at what point I'll do a New Game Plus run, but I've enjoyed my time so very much. I've enjoyed it so much. I'm excited. I'm excited for what we get to see going forward. There's a video with apparently Claire Obscure and like Neo Woods in the same room. I don't know. Haven't seen that video yet, but I'm really excited. But in the meantime, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoy the show. We and I have loved this game. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye.